my god, that outfit is crazy. You didn't see it before? This is my main character. Abzu Mishipeshu. By the way, Mishipeshu is a underwater panther mythological, like, lynx cat thing. So, yeah. Yes, this is my main character. So anyway, yeah, so I wanted to just show off some stuff on my main before I go back to Bunni. So this is the Sahagan Beast Tribe, which we're gonna meet later in the story. Basically the way the Beast Tribes work in this game is like, later on in the story, you're gonna be able to like ally with them by like doing quests for them to gain their trust. And you can get like different stuff. So like, for example, you can get their mount, you can get their little minion Sahagan. So I got a little baby fish Sahagan. As you can see. And then you also get a mount. By the way, every mount has a song. And there's like a default song, and then there's like specific songs for specific mounts, right? So, for example, this is this song. I think this is like the default song. And then, when I have like the whale, it has this song. Right? And I discovered I have so much stuff on this account. It's kind of crazy. So like, here's a polar bear that I did an event to get. How cute it is. And literally every mount in the game you can actually fly on. So, this is my main character's outfit, as you can see, right? Oh my god, look, you can see between the thighs and everything. Look, there's like a dark spot there. Anyway, just casually flying out of over. But for Bunni, I'm not gonna be quite as like whorish. Like, I'm not gonna just have a whore outfit on him. I'm gonna try to have a like Spanish musketeer, conquistador, like some type of like vibe as that. When I eventually start making an outfit for him, I want him to be like kind of fancy. Not like as whorish. This is my like default outfit that I have like for a lot of stuff, but as I showed in a previous stream, I also have different outfits. So like, oh, unable to apply glamour plates here. Oh, so I need to go to a town for them to show me the glamour plates? That's crazy. Alright, wait. Before I go to town, let me show you the different mounts. So like, I also have this motorcycle. I believe this is from like Final Fantasy VII or some shit? I don't know. It's a motorcycle. And it has like flying animations, I think. Oh no, it's just whatever. But I have another mount that I kind of want to wait until Code Kitty comes here to show. Hopefully they come here sometime soon. Anyway, I'm just trying to show off my different outfits real quick. Alright. Should be able to do it here. Alright, here we go. So these are the different outfits I have. So this was my normal outfit. It was the light blue color, right? But I recently got metallic teal or some shit. So I made this one. Just a slight difference. It has these gloves instead of these gloves. And it has a different color. I like the color. And then for my other outfits, I have like different things. Like this is like for different classes, I had different different outfits. So I think this one is supposed to be like the machinist outfit. Let me see. Scholar, white mage, astrologian, sage. Okay, so this is gonna be like, this could be like my sage outfit when I become a sage, because it's more technological and shit. Like arcanist, scholar, that kind of stuff. Then I have, this is for my ninja, when I'm the ninja. I can put this on. That freaking song, I wanna be ninja. You know that song? I wanna be ninja. This is literally that outfit. Anyway. And then we have this shit. Look at this freaking crazy shit. This is for machinist. So if I'm a machinist with a big gun and shit, I'll put this on. See these crazy outfits? Then I got this one. I like this outfit a lot. You see, it's kind of, it's armored but fashionable, you know? It's like a fancy warrior. This is like, I have money, but I'm also able to kick your ass, you know? This one is for when I'm playing like a gladiator. When I'm doing, so remember when I was a gladiator when I first started as Bunny? This is like gladiator outfit for Mishi Peshu. Then we got the pirate outfit, full-on pirate outfit. I like this one a lot. This is when I don't want to look like a whore, right? So like my main outfit is like pirate whore dancer, like pirate whore dancer, and then I have like normal pirate. Oh, there you go, Coke Kitty. Yeah, I want to show something now that you're here. Fashion Fantasy 14. I'm just showing Brandon the outfits. Then we have like this is like pirate, like freaking bandit, like agile outfit, you know. Then we have fancy. Then we have, this is like, I think I had this when I was like a pugilist. Like this is like random NPC outfit. Then I have Genji. And you could put this on samurai, pugilist, and monk. So this would be like for a monk. I could be Genji or samurai. Oh, if I do samurai with this outfit, this is straight up Genji. Like, actually, he'll have a katana. It'll be crazy. Like, that's the same helmet, bitch. Like, excuse me? Anyway, then we got... This is for Bard, I believe. I had this for the Bard. The dragon becomes me. Then this is my, like, whore outfit, like, 2.0, slightly less whore. This is kind of like Final Fantasy X style. Like the Al Bhed, and... It is like Al Bhed style, you know? If you've ever played Final Fantasy X or you've seen anything. This is some random bullshit. Then this is like pirate version of the fancy outfit. So like this is the fancy outfit. Gladiator, this is the pirate gladiator. Then this was the blue mage. I haven't really thought of an outfit for the blue mage yet, so I just have this. And then this is my actual outfit. So anyway, now that Coat Kitty is here, I wanted to show off. Bitch, I do have the car. I do have the car on my main. Look at this. Yes, bitch. You ready to drive? Ah. Multiple people could be in here. So I don't know if this song is like a Final Fantasy 15 song. I have the game, but I never really played it. Isn't that crazy? Maybe I should play it on stream. What about that? Maybe after I finish the storyline in 14, I could play 15 on stream. Because I never played it. I literally just played for like 10 minutes, and that's it. Yeah, so I'll try that. Also, so this car can also fly. It has a flying mode, which is probably a spoiler for Final Fantasy 15. I think you could you upgrade it into an airship. I played it day one up until the director quit, so they had to stop doing updates. Really? Can you run people over? Nope. I wish. It would be so cool if you could. But anyway, yeah, so that's that car I wanted to show off. Now, other things. There we go. We got this freaking thing. Magitech machine. We also got my polar bear. I'm going to show her now. Alright, let me confirm this shit right now. Let me confirm this shit right now because I'm tired of guessing. Code Kitty, you are a she, right? I keep assuming you're a she. I just keep saying she. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, so she, yes. Yeah, so you weren't here before, so I want to show the little polar bear. I got this in an event, by the way. When I used to play like years ago, there was an event, and I really wanted it because it's cute. Anyway, let's see. Then we got unicorn. I don't know where I got this unicorn from. I just have a unicorn for some reason. I might have gotten this randomly from doing like dungeons and raids or some shit. Alright, alright, for the final mounts, I'm gonna show off something because I haven't unlocked it yet in Bunni, but soon, when I'm 30, I believe, during the main story quest, I'm gonna be able to unlock my chocobo, right? And the thing about the chocobo is, it's not just a mount. In this game, you literally can... let me just freaking switch my minion for a second. Alright, so the chocobo you have is also a combat pet. So if you eat Gael, whatever the fuck greens over here, it'll summon it for like a half hour, and you can keep doing this like over and over to have it permanent. So this is my chocobo Tiamat. I named her. And I got gear for her and everything. Like, she got Leviathan outfit on with some other shit combined to make her into like a... And she's also blue. And she's a healer, actually. So if you go to the companion menu here, see this? I spec'd her into healing so that she can literally heal me when I'm fighting. which is very useful. That's gonna be very useful for Bunny eventually. I'm gonna do the same thing on Bunny, so my Chocobo can heal me. And yes, it is very cute. This little thing, super cute. And you can mount on it as well. So you have a companion that's a mount and a combat partner. And it can fly as well. Yeah, that was my method for when I played because I didn't want to make friends, exactly. But anyway, I think that's everything I wanted to show off. Let's see. I showed all my minions, showed all the mounts. Blue magic. Oh yeah, blue mage. I definitely learned blue mage just because, literally just because, it has water cannon. This is like one of the only classes that can learn water moves. Flying sardine. Ice spikes. Sticky tongue. Because blue mage lets you learn monster abilities. I hate that it's like, I hate that blue mage is not a real class. It's like, it's called a limited class. They don't let you do like everything normally. I feel like they can definitely make it a normal class if they just do something like, let's say, because they don't want it to be like super OP damage and super OP healing, right? So why don't they just make it so they balance the numbers so they're not too crazy, right? And then have it so if you have like you have to like pick either to spec into like, there could be like a button or something that puts you in healing mode or damage mode, right? So if you're in damage mode, it cuts your healing abilities in half or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So it like nerfs the fuck out of your healing moves if you put yourself in damage mode. Or if you put yourself in healing mode, it nerfs the fuck out of your damage moves. You know what? Something like that. I feel like they could balance it. Like where you can learn crazy shit and just make it simple like that, where it's like, okay, if you want them to be one or the other, you just make it so like, okay, they go into healing mode, damage moves are less effective. And if they go into damage mode, healing is less effective. So it's more balanced, so you don't have to like make it limited. But you know, they don't want to do any of that shit, so, and they're probably never gonna do it. Because most people, they're like, oh, it has to be limited because if they try to balance it, it would be too boring or something. Like, but they'll have to make it boring so it's balanced. And I'm like, I feel like they could keep it free like that. Just put some type of like I just said, like a nerf on like make it so like they're separated by different like what you call it, like healer versus DPS, something like that, right? Like put certain moves are categorized as DPS moves, and certain moves are categorized as healing moves, and then they can like switch which they want to be. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be the easiest way to do it, but no one's gonna listen to me, so who cares? It's just some random person. Anyway, let's go check out Bunny. Oh wait, let me go to the town. I wish you could customize your own and put the skills you like from each one you already know. You mean for Blue Mage? Or do you mean making like a custom class yourself? Because that would be cool. They would never do that, but that would be cool. Like, I would make like Hydromancer, and I would take the water moves from Conjurer and like Blue Mage and other shit, and just like combine all the watery shit. Call it a Hydromancer. I would take like the ice stuff too, since they don't have a lot of water stuff. Bunni Benito. I don't know why I love Bunny so much. I don't know. Like every time I look at him, I'm like, oh, look at this little rabbit guy. That the funny part is the way you're talking about it. That's basically what Final Fantasy is. Like, normally you have the freedom, right? Like you have your main character and you can choose like, okay, am I gonna spec into magic? Am I gonna spec into this? Like I get to like, switch stuff. He's becoming my favorite Final Fantasy protagonist. Alright, here we go. Alright, so what was I doing? Okay, I need to be level 15, so let's go level up stuff. So I gotta get to level 15, and then I gotta also do the storyline, I think. For the archer. One mechanic from 15 I liked is when crafting spells, I would just make wild bombs and chuck them. And sometimes, okay. You know what I didn't like about 15 is that I had to create spells instead of just casting them. Like, I wish I could just learn the spell and be a mage, but they, like, it's like consumables. It's kind of... That was the one thing that made me stop playing. Because I prefer to be a mage, usually. Like a spellcaster. So I'm like, why the fuck are they forcing me to do this? Level 20, oh shit. You know what? Let me go over there. Let me see if I can do that. Level 13 trying to level 20 shit. Oh, that's scary. I just love torturing myself, huh? Bunny is a crazy bitch. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Alright, put the poor creatures out of their misery. Oh, okay. Alright, I beat his ass. I can actually do this. Oh god. No, please. Leave me alone. Oh god. Wait, I'm actually beating its ass. Oh god. I was 9 HP, what the fuck? Oh look, it's a person. That person was just right there as I was dying. Oh my god, these boars are killing me. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god, these boars are ambushing the hell out of me. Oh, I must remember the lessons of my guild. They told me to always be watching. Anyway, they told me to always be watching my surroundings so I don't get ambushed. You know, remember that? Oh. You know, that guy's probably so pissed off that I just, like, brought this enemy to his face. Why do you look so disappointed in that random dude? Because this motherfucker is just, like, digging the wall as I'm dying. And then as I'm trying to talk, I hear ding, ding. That's why he looks so disappointed. I like that I'm actually able to do this quest. Da, 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 da. Bunny is becoming self-aware. So I was looking at videos and stuff. Supposedly, Bard is not that bad right now. Out of the range DPS, it's actually one of the higher amounts of damage. Oh my god. This motherfucker's digging again. Those boars are really trying to kill me. Oh, look at somebody. Level 24. Oh god. Alright, well, we did it. Now let's go to the town. Sadly, I do not have the car on my... on Bunni Benito, but I do have the motorcycle. It's kind of sad that mounts are not account-wide. They just, like... I feel like I should be able to share them with everything, you know? Look at this car. Look at these people riding in the car. See, I want to be the fourth person in that car. Look at that. Oh, it's Mentor. Look. Mommy Serenity. I see you're not in an FC. I was wondering if maybe you would like to join ours. Mommy Serenity, Temptress of Fate. Hi. Bunni Benito says hi. Okay. Bad Bunny fan? No, but... Hola, papi! Hola, papi! Oh, Bunny Benito. Who said hola, papi? Wait a minute. Minari? Oh, that's this bitch. I guess I'll join for now just to see. Like, Mommy Serenity's free company. Exile. I get free shit, right? Might as well. Welcome, Bunni Benito. Oh. So everybody. Turtle bonding. Speak with Etwanol at the Sanctum of the Tao. Happy wedding. What? Wait, somebody's having a wedding? What? What the? Wait, someone's having a wedding? Huh. How do I get in this car? They're going to a wedding. I guess I'm just gonna be in the wedding. I played as a pink-haired catboy. People would randomly give me money. Oh, wow. Alright, can I ride in this now? Oh, okay, I'm in the car. Get in the car. Oh shit, we in the car. We in the car, bitch. Let's go. We go to a wedding. Not where I saw the stream going, but sure. It's in 15 minutes. Oh my god, here we go. I can't believe I'm in a wedding. This is crazy. And I'm being driven. Oh wow. Oh yeah, the wedding's in this temple. That's why they're over here. Glenaka said, oh my god. What's up? Oh, okay. Mama-based reverse parking. Who's getting married? I should put on my my fancy outfit. Where we at? Um, where is it? Wait, where's my fancy outfit? Huh? Did I put it somewhere? Oh wait, I don't know where my party outfit is. I guess I'll put on my cloud stripe outfit. No. Yeah, I guess I'll just put that. And then weapons cannot be unequipped. Okay, I don't know how to I don't know how to hide my weapon. It's not in storage, is it? I think it is in storage, actually. The cloud gear is, yeah. Veteran rewards. Alright, Bunny. Yes. It's time for your interview. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm scared. What is happening? What are we doing? A Sarah will do the physical after. Oh no. What kind of physical are we doing, huh? Is this just an excuse to touch me up? Excuse me? I think to go into the wedding. Don't scare the new recruit. Alright, what's happening? They said that the wedding's gonna happen in like 15 minutes, I think. Alright, let me see my emotes. Emotes. Where the hell are the emotes? Isn't there a button here? Oh, social. Here we go. Okay. Oh, fuck. How goes the story, Booney? A lot of reading. A lot of reading. My throat actually gets tired from all the reading. Level 93. I'm hoping that in the future cutscenes, I believe they talk more, right? I don't have to read as much. I got to the end. I finished Heaven's Word last time I played, like 4 years ago. That was when I played. This is not my first playthrough, but like kinda. Okay, sorry, I'm back now. Okay, Brandon, you literally you don't even know what's happening right now. You couldn't even imagine what this is. Some like people were in a car and they just randomly invited me and I said hi. And then like yes, and then they were like and then they were like inviting me to this wedding now that's gonna be happening. So yeah, I'm just like waiting for a wedding now. And I dressed up in my cloud outfit because I don't have my other thing. I guess I should blow bubbles at this moment. I don't have an umbrella like all these people. Aw, Josh, you look fancy. Who's Josh? Virtual with the big hat. Big hat gang. To Bunni, if you ever need help with something, don't be afraid to ask. Also, we have a Discord, if that's your thing. Okay. And don't trust virtual tip number 1. Yeah, I need help. Where are all the nightclubs that I keep hearing about? That's that's what I'm gonna ask them. Twerk down the aisle. Oh my goodness. I like how I just happened to I was just in the town and they just happened to be there and that's how I got into this situation. Limsa at night apparently. Yeah, but where in Limsa? Is there like a building or something that they're at? I was advised never to go. Yeah, see, I was told about that. And that's why okay, that's not why I started in Limsa, but that was one of the perks of starting in Limsa. I'm definitely gonna have to go back and watch how you got here. Yeah, you could just rewind a little bit. I think the ceremony is gonna start in 4 minutes, so you have some time to go back and see that. You should rewind to the part where they're in a car, and then I stand there, and then you'll see how this happens. It's very quick. All I did was stand there, and they're like, "Hey, do you like Bad Bunny?" Yo, my arms look real good in this outfit, by the way. You see that? Make sure to say something if you don't have an invite. Need one to get in. Alright. I have one in my inventory right here. Oh, it's at 3 p.m. Yeah, in 2 minutes. It's coming. So I actually wanted to marry my husband in this game, but he doesn't play it a lot. I'm hoping to get him to play again soon. Because you actually get, like, you're gonna see it's like a whole ceremony. You get to dress up and you get a ring and stuff. And you know what's so cute? When he made his character, we have the same last name, so Mishikeshu. So when we get married, it's gonna be like, oh my god, we're actually married. Oh, smile for the picture? Are they taking a picture over there? Oh my god, it's happening. I'm taking photographs. Oh my god, I think it's time. I guess we go in now? Oh my god, we're going in. Oh my god. So who's getting married? I don't even know. Wait, how are people sitting? Are they just like, what? How are people sitting? Huh? I'm right clicking on it. I'm just standing on it. What is going? How do I sit? Do I just click the sit button? Sit. Where the hell is sit? Isn't there a sit? Sit. Oh, there we go. All right, yes, okay. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Oh, look, it's another bunny. Oh my god, he named himself Menfina. See, I wanted to have a fancy outfit like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how to walk. I'm gonna sit over here so I can get a good angle of everything. There we go. Cool. Now I'm on the edge. You know, it's kind of crazy that I'm just in the middle of a wedding now. Out of nowhere. Of people. I don't even know who's getting married. I'm just sitting here. Do I have any outfit that would look good here? Left side rules, right side rules. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, and any others who may not fall into said categories. Okay. I welcome you, one and all, to the ceremony of eternal bonding, Pupo. Pupo? Let us watch in silent reverence as Tarek Mallory and Arnora Mallory make their entrance into this most holy of halls. Oh my god. Is it cutscene? The ceremony of eternal bonding. Oh my god, look at them. Little cat people. Oh my god, I want to see myself marrying my husband now. Wait a minute. With this cutscene and everything. Oh my god, I see me over there. Wait a minute, I'm over there. In the front, right there. Look at that, I'm clapping. Oh my god, I'm right in the front, look at that. Was that not the most beautiful thing you've ever seen? It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of these, Kupo. If anything could top that entrance, it would probably be an emotional exchange of vows. Which, as luck would have it, our couple has prepared for us. Okay. You have prepared some, right? Oh my god, are they actually gonna do vows? Speech. If our lovely couple would be so kind as to approach the dais for the ring exchange. For what would a bonding ceremony be without a bond or a band? Are they gonna... Tarek here has toiled day and night, night and day, give or take a few days and nights to create a truly unique symbol of this devotion, of his devotion. And if there is another like it in the entire realm, it is purely by coincidence. And then we have Arnora's ring. Wait, are they not going to do their vows? A ring whose deep personal significance is probably better explained by Arnora herself. Kupo. Over hill and dale, across ocean and desert, through snowstorm and rain, over hill and the point is, Kupo, our couple journeyed many malms to earn the blessings of the 12, proving their resolve in so doing. May they be reminded of that journey wherever they gaze upon the sacred bands or into each other's eyes, or at a Mughal, for that matter, Kupo. And with that, all that remains now is to seal the pact. With a kiss, amongst other things. Are they gonna do your kiss? You people AFK? What's going on? Oh. Do you think there's gay marriage in this? I gotta look it up. Because my husband has a cat girl, but I'm wondering. Oh my god, look at him. Bunni Benito has been through so much already. He's experiencing a wedding already. You literally almost died right before this. Oh my, right? Alright, they better have a kiss. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Aww. Me, every time I kiss women or think about kissing women. Wow, okay. That's crazy. Someone just said that. And though the sanctum now somehow neglected to vest any official power in this humble choir, okay, I'll gladly pronounce the two of you bonded for all eternity. Paul. Wow, what a beautiful moment. It brought a tear to my eye. Give them a nice round of applause. The remainder of your time in the chapel is yours to fill, however you wish. Just be careful not to spill any beverages on the carpets, because I'll be the one cleaning it. Photo time. Am I in the photo? I don't know these people. I guess I'm just gonna be in the photo. What the hell? Everyone line up, please. Okay. There we go. I'm so happy. Oh, we've been through so much together with them. I'm so happy to finally share the moment with Sir Boy and that lady. Truly emotional times. So what's flex? That was a horrible flex. Say hello. What is that? Alright, where is... Do I have a minion out right now? No, I don't. Okay, good. How do I do that heart thing? Y'all went to Amazon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are we all so separated? You see this? We're all like separated, but these people are super close together. Now would be a good time to talk about the nutritional advantages of small fish. Oh, so those are all the women over here. And then we have, okay, never mind. We have women over here. I wish I had better poses. Not gonna lie, the ceremony was more involved than I thought it would be. So are we still posing or? Thanks all for coming. That husband said that. Thank you for having me. Alright, I guess we're done. Goodbye. Oh wow, this place is humongous. What the hell? Ooh, wait a minute. Can I float in the water? What the hell? Uh-oh, it's closing time. You're not required to go home, but... You cannot stay here. Goodbye. Wait, what? We get minions? Say what? Wait, we actually get minions for doing that? Bride's Moogle. Giving them a sentient box that may or may not devour their pets. Use item to acquire the demon box minion. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wow. We got minions for doing that. What the f- Okay, they look like shit, but they're cool. That's cute. Alright, well, I'm gonna equip the flying one, I guess. Alright, goodbye, people. I'm gonna go, do my leveling. New adventurer, returner, and mentor party members will now receive an EXP bonus until attaining level 90. Oh yeah, I also got like a returner bonus that I have to accept on my main character at some point. I guess we're gonna do this one again. Oh god. Wait, do I get a bonus for just being in the party? I should have stood in the party though. Whatever, it's fine. Oh wow, 220%. I almost want to play again. Well, if you do play again, play on Leviathan and then we could party or something. You can either do Leviathan to play with Bunni, or you could do Siren to play with my main. Oh my god, I'm getting ganged up on. Oh my god. Why am I being ganged up on like this? Ah! Why are there so many things attacking me right now? Oh my god. I just don't want to pay for the subscription and only play for one day. I know, right? So that's why, luckily, I'm gonna just be... I'm like straight up streaming every single day, trying to finish the storyline of this game because it gives me a reason to play it, you know? Now I have a reason to finally go through every storyline, just being a stream game. Alright, let's get the hell to this town again because I don't know if I connected to the town last time. Alright, I'm also level 15. We could actually continue the story now. Oh yeah, my next job quest as well. Oh, what is this? Excuse me? What the fuck? What is that? She's inside of a jellyfish? What the fuck is that? Alright, well, I'm gonna get back to Gridania. So I believe it's level 30 when I get to be a bard. Until then, I just have archer quests. Violators will be shot? What the fuck? That is a crazy quest name. Alright, here we go. Violators will be shot. Ooh, we get repelling shot as well. Jump away. Cannot be executed while bow. I guess that could be my Shift C. Alright, so boots. I guess boots, right? Let's see. Level 10, level 10, level 11. Could be anything, except for the head. Okay, so we're gonna be training under the asshole, remember him? I thought that was a random player saying that. Welcome back, Bunni. I trust you have been keeping your nose to the grindstone? As I mentioned when last we spoke, you will train under Silvair's tutelage today. Put aside your misgivings and avail yourself of his wealth of experience. Go now. Present yourself before him. Why would I go to a motherfucker who says, get rid of me? He literally said, he has no skill at all with a bow. Get him the fuck out. He's a disgrace to the art. He literally told me all this crazy shit. Hi. Hello. I see. It was too much to hope that you would not return. The others believe that you have potential, but I am not so easily convinced. Like so many adventurers, you have not the faintest inkling of what it means to be an archer. And how could you? Archery is the proud tradition of the Wildwood Elezen. The essence of this art, to read one's enemy, has been instilled in us over centuries. In that time, we have defended this great nation against every imaginable foe, granting us insight which you will never possess. So, what happens if I picked Wildwood Elezen? Would he not be this angry? Like, I don't understand. Can you recognize the subtle signs that betray a coming action? No. Can you accurately predict an opponent's movement? No. Can you glean your foe's intention at a glance? No. And can such things be learned by one who knows nothing of our traditions? No. Like, let us 1v1 or something. Like, for real. It is only out of respect for Luciane that I have agreed to teach you. Go to the East Shroud and seek out the targets hidden there, but do not presume this will be as easy as before. As I told you, the ability to read one's enemies is fundamental to archery, yet the trials set by my colleagues did not require you to do so. Mine will. The targets you seek have been hidden, and I do mean hidden, in the midst of a region rife with savage beasts. They will play the part of your enemies. In the unlikely event that you spy a target, your limited range will necessitate that you slip past its bestial guardians prior to taking aim. A feat I consider beyond you. Was that a frown? Maybe you were thinking that the Mikote set you a similar task? You are wrong. She asked merely that you consider where your foes are. I demand that you discern precisely where they will be. How then will you go about this? Observe them closely and discern their characteristics. Learn to read their movements and recognize patterns in their behavior. If it has eyes, let it not see you. If it has ears, let it not hear you. Be neither where it is nor where it means to be, and thereby pass unnoticed. But enough talk. Whether or not you heed my counsel is your decision. I will shed no tears should you fail. First of all, I wish the quest was actually like this, where it's like a stealth mission that you fail if you don't if you get spotted by anything. Because then that would actually be cool. But I actually could just beat all their ass. Like, it's not that hard. I can just kill everything around me. This doesn't seem that hard. Like, they're not even that hidden. I'm gonna try to not aggro anything. That was actually easier than the Mikotes. Do you remember, like, I had to, like, go through a giant swarm of enemies that all hate me? This motherfucker gives me the easiest one. What the hell? If this is what he considers difficult, he must be a flop, for real. Ugh. So you have returned. A passable performance for an adventurer, but the bare minimum for any archer. I carry with me generations of wildwood tradition, a tradition built upon the bones of the many outsiders who try to take what is ours. It was my ancestors who first learned to conceal their presence and fight from the shadows, to hold the enemy at distance, to protect the weak. All of it. Everything was. This is a waste of time. You can't understand. But if you are so intent upon following in the footsteps of my people, I bid you go to the North Shroud. Ixali scouts have been sighted near the river, west of Etat's Spire, and unless you are entirely ignorant of Gridanian history, I need not explain that this act of aggression is part of the centuries-old conflict. The minions do not matter. If it is their leader, Nazul Katlan, the Violator, who must fall. Violators will be shot. That's why it's called that. He commands the scouts and will be well guarded, yet he stands upon hostile ground, with birdmen and not walls for protection. If you are diligent and determined, you can slip through their defenses and slay their leader. This is the art of the Gridanian archer. Embrace the wisdom I have bestowed upon you, and the fight will be short. If you see the deed done, adventurer, I will take it as proof of your commitment to us, and labor no more to drive you from the guild. Now go. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna do this, and now he's gonna stop being a bitch. wish I had a AoE right now. There we go. Quick knock and wide volley. This gives me AoE. So I just have to get to 18. Why does this tab target not target what I actually wanted to target? Alright, let me look something up. Okay. FF14 tab targeting. Tab target closest enemy. Yeah, so target nearest enemy. Shift tab. Okay, cycle through enemy, shift tab. Tab targets enemy. Target nearest enemy. I think that'll be a lot better. Targeting, okay. Cycle through enemies needs to be nearest to farthest, shift tab. Wait, yeah, see that's, yeah, so this has to be shift tab. And then I'll put tab target, nearest target. This is gonna be tab. There we go. I wish I could target that's closest to like the middle of the screen. Is there a target for that? Okay, target closest to middle of screen. Okay, it says character configuration control setting. Target and change your target type from ignore depth to cone. Okay, wait a minute. This actually might help. Wait a minute. Ignore depth to, okay, system character configuration. And then go to control settings, target. And then target. Automatically initiate lock onto target when initiating an auto attack. Face target when using actions. Yeah, cone. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna try to put the targeting back to normal to see if that helps. Nearest should be tab, shift tab, and then let's see. Yo, this is way better. Holy shit. Yo, if you play this, make sure that you put this setting. Cone. Type 2 cone. Because when I'm trying to fucking aim for shit, and it aims at some shit like way the fuck over here, that pisses me off. Because I'm looking at something, you know? Like, there we go. It works how I want it to. That did not work how it should have did this one, but okay. You know what I mean? Okay, there we go. Whatever. It's better than it was before, so. I think I did these settings before when I played years ago. Because I think I remember changing settings. Because the tap targeting was pissing me off. Oh, what the hell? There's another quest. Why do I feel like every time I turn in a quest, it takes a little bit for it to show up another quest? Because I'm always walking away and then I notice there's a quest. Alright, this thing looks horrifying. Alright, we can finally continue the quest now. I got on a long detour out of nowhere. Yeah, the targeting is way better. Alright, we finished everything. Defeat Nazul Katan the Violator. Oh, there's a time limit, okay. Am I supposed to avoid the enemies or kill everyone? I feel like... Alright, I'm just gonna kill all of them. Do I get experience for this? Okay, I do. So I'll just kill everything. Oh, hello. Who is this? Ixal in my forest? Not if I have anything to say about it. I shall assist you, adventurer. Alright, I don't want him to die. Wear the leader's magics. Maintain a safe distance. Okay, but you're not supposed to help me. I'm supposed to do it by myself. Now he's gonna be a little bitch and be like, oh, you didn't do it by yourself. You're not that good. He's gonna be a little bitch. I didn't ask for your help. You just know he's gonna talk shit. Oh, thank you. Alright, I got food now, so I'm gonna watch something. Let me find something for us to watch. Alright, what we got here? The team doubted my Adam Warlock. No. Riot MMO, the world is already done. Final Fantasy 14, how about that? Old Eorzea Tour. What is that? How Final Fantasy 14's richest players actually make gold? Is Final Fantasy 14 becoming a lonely game?
One of my fondest
Alright,
memories.
let's watch that. So this is Final Fantasy 14 becoming a lonely game by Renon. Okay.
from my early... One of my fondest memories from my early days in FF14 is a simple one. In A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, a lot of the quality of life that exists today just simply wasn't a thing, even down to the capability to directly queue into raid content via the Duty Finder.
Okay.
Back then, you had to manually travel to the entrance of the raid itself in order to enter. In the case of Alexander, your party would fly
I hear the
out
same
into
shit
the
in World of
Dravanian
Warcraft people
hinterlands
bitching about.
and make their way to that huge mechanized structure, venturing onto the tiny island that linked the outside world to the Primal's outstretched hand. Whilst doing so could be considered an unnecessary inconvenience, I looked forward to it every week. The entrance to the raid became a pseudo-social hub, and you'd always see a collection of plates outside, some going into or coming out of their own static raids, and others there to cheer people on and chat with one another. Over time, you'd come to know the other groups on your server naturally by virtue of this connection point. I was there to cheer on a handful of groups as they cleared Living Liquid for the first time, emerging victorious and lighting up SayChat with their proud exclamations. Similarly, others would congratulate me on...
I mean, you got invited to a random wedding out of nowhere, so I'd say the game is pretty lively. Yeah. I mean, if you're social, I feel like you can have a lot of fun in here. If you're antisocial and have anxiety and avoid people, it'll probably be lonely.
on my clears and notice if I attained a new piece of loot. It felt like a community. That leads me to my question and the topic of today's video. Has Final Fantasy XIV become less social over time? Are we more isolated than before on our singular journeys through Eorzea, or is it a perspective issue? More than that, what is the toss-up in the paradigm between quality of life and immersion, and are MMOs in general making a shift away from the latter in order to keep with the times? There's going to be a bit of yapping today, basically. The first, and by far most harped on about on message boards and social media, is the relative lack of incentivization that players have to spend much of their time at all in the outside world in FF14 compared to other MMO games. Each expansion is accompanied by a range of new zones, and they are mostly gorgeous, broad in colour palette, theme, and inhabited by a diverse spectrum of wildlife, friendly races, and dangerous foes alike. They're good, and they generally do a lot of justice to making the world look like it houses depths to keep players engaged. Look being the key word here, because unfortunately, aside from a handful of niche instances, practically all of these zones are devoid of any interesting reason to ever return after the initial main story run-through has been completed. You'll follow a dozen or so quests from point A to point B, watching cutscenes along the way, inevitably walk to an instance dungeon or trial at the end, and then never come back. Those exceptions include side quests that mimic the initial point A to point B, Beast Tribe dailies released months after the fact, fate grinding, and hunts. You'd expect that at least the last two, fates and hunts, would be a fantastic way to have players natively grouping and collaborating with one another, to make them interact in meaningful ways, talk and have fun, to bring the world to life.
Okay.
But unfortunately it rarely happens because of the nature of their designs. Hunts are all about speed. Players will set up trains to speedrun them as efficiently as possible.
Alright, before he talks about hunts and all that. I mean, it was nice when that gladiator kind of tried to help me when I was doing that like tree fate for the second time. And he kind of like, I'm like running for my life because they're like swarming me, and he kind of like, I could see he was trying to help me with that. So I like those kind of situations.
And for all intents and purposes, their usual gameplay loop resultingly is to throw 3 to 5 GCDs at a mob, teleport to the next one, hope you get there in time, and repeat. for 30 minutes. It's fast enough that there's rarely enough time to engage with both the content and the party, and boring enough that there isn't much reason to want to in the first place. Unless you are one of those astronomically few that are undertaking the effort to build a community to scout the hunts themselves for these trains, it is transient and forgettable. Fates are clearly intended to fill that role, having been heavily marketed when A Realm Reborn first released as being dynamic, open-world events that appear throughout Eorzea, to use Square Enix's messaging. But that couldn't be further from...
I love Fates because it lets me like turn my brain off and just wander around the map killing shit to level up other classes. That's why I like Fates.
The truth. Once you've done 4 or so Fates, you've done them all. And due to their repetitive kill trash mob nature and relative lack of any meaningful reward, they are flavorless junk food, both immediately forgotten and in desperate need of supplement by far more interesting second monitor content to make them palatable. Recently, I've been playing Guild Wars 2, and that game has a system that for most intents and purposes is a one-for-one transplant of the Fate system.
Yeah.
But they do it a lot better, I think. Objectives are far more diverse. ArenaNet weren't afraid to have escort quests, or area protection quests, or even sieges of strongholds directly using the system, even at the risk of them being considered suboptimal or obtuse.
Yeah.
World maps are littered with points of interest and things to do, and when I reach a new one, I'm always excited to spend the next 2 hours exploring its every crevice before even considering interacting with the plot that took me there in the first place. More than that, the timed events were just really rewarding. The first one I found natively was this big pirate encampment, and the only reason I knew it was coming was because of the host of players waiting outside, having set up buffs and crafting stations for the less fortunate.
I really liked these type of quests that when you finished one of them, it started like a part 2. And like you could keep going, like there's like 4 parts of it. And it's like you're doing like a mini story on the area. Like when I was in that last final area, before I was killing like the dragon shit, there was like connected missions that would like keep looping, which was nice.
Such as myself to use. There was chatter. A number of people waved at me as I arrived, and the excitement was palpable. What followed was a multi-step encounter. Trash mobs, then an objective, followed by a 2-stage boss battle that took about 10 to 15 minutes all in all. The mechanics were as simple as dodge AoE, but it felt like a proper siege as we destroyed the gate and barreled inside to chase down the captain, and at the end a huge chest dropped, providing me loot in the form of a nice little upgrade and some rare materials. I felt like the time I had invested was worth it, and I had felt that the world was alive. The players around me didn't zoom off to the next hunt after a 10-second battle, nor did they wordlessly ignore me. I felt like part of the community. In FF14, the world doesn't feel lived in, and it doesn't feel like people live within it. It is a means to an end. I've often called relic quests the Great Funnel in FF14, at least by intent, a series of quests that take effort and time both to complete, with a prize worth the investment to obtain, either for glamour or for the prestige of owning.
I feel like for any game, when you play as a healer, you kind of feel the social aspect more, because in general, people who are healers tend to be helpful people. So whenever they see anybody struggling or anybody takes damage or anything, they tend to like to heal people or like res people. So in general, healers get to experience more social aspects in MMOs, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
What will end up becoming the strongest weapon by the end of the expansion. Hardcore players, casual players, the new and old, and everybody in between alike are brought together. They come from all walks of life through the same tunnel of experience in the Relic Quest, and it is in theory an excellent way to get them interacting and being social with one another. I have good memories from this exact scenario coming to fruition in my completions of Eureka, Bozja, and the Heavensward Anima Relic. But in Endwalker, that same boon was seemingly forgotten in favour of a passive tombstone completion. And in Dawntrail, the new field operation Occult Crescent is seemingly designed intentionally to be as optimal and self-sufficient as possible so that players won't have to interact with one another. They won't be forced to take any downtime to socialise. All of that is to say, these newer iterations, and most of FF14's design, is built with the primary goal of convenience at all cost. In this case, I firmly believe that this convenience does come at a cost, the cost of both immersion and social interaction. Every major duty or piece of bespoke content intended to hold your interest in game nowadays is accessed through a menu. It's extremely convenient. If you need to access a raid, you open the menu and queue in, and once the party fills, will be automatically matched with a group that shares both your goal and fills the other required jobs in the party. The same goes for dungeons, trials, alliance raids. The system over time got expanded upon for more current content in the raid finder, and the duty finder expanded its usage. You don't need to recruit members, ask your friends, or make new ones. Building connections is unnecessary. Of course, these features are expected, and I'm not by any means asking for them to be removed, but they do serve secondarily to anesthetize social interaction in a world that is already starving for it. MMOs are about the shared journey, the lived-in world, and when most of your time within the world is spent traversing menus from one instanced boss to the next, with faceless allies each time, something is lost. The world is no longer a place. Cross-server travel and party finder being added was a huge boon to expand the pool of players one could interact with, and I generally consider it a positive, but the thorn within the rose was the crippling of individual server identities. Previously, it was a lot easier to both become and to recognize a local.
He's basically arguing the same thing in World of Warcraft. They have sharding, which basically combined all servers together. Like, there's like server groups that it just like puts people together randomly. Doesn't matter what server. So people, they used to recognize people before because it would be like a smaller amount of people and you'd only see people that are on your server. But now, you literally could see all kinds of random people and they're like, and you might never see them ever again, you know? So that's what he's talking about right now.
Your server was your home, and if you spent enough time within it, you'd see the same faces again and again. You'd recognize that guy that liked to stand on the big rock in Idleshire, the people that were farming their extreme every day for a mount that would inevitably never drop for them, and those that popped into random PFs to help people, regardless of which duty it was for. Limitation helped to strengthen identity. Nowadays, the possibilities are wider, but it's like you're wearing blackout windows.
This guy is giving me the same vibes that World of Warcraft Classic Vanilla fans do. It's so funny. Because he's basically giving the same kind of arguments that they do, but it's for Final Fantasy. So he's a classic vanilla Final Fantasy Andy right now. Like, that's what I'm saying right now.
The people are faceless. To make it clear, I'm not saying any of these additions were a net negative for the game. They weren't. They were categorically a net positive. But what they secondarily served to do was to expose some gaping flaws and gaps that already existed in the nature of the MMORPG. Those weaknesses shine much more clearly when the experience is streamlined to just its heart. To me, MMOs are all about the journey, together. That together being the friends you find along the way through your organic experiences with randoms that become your friends.
Yeah.
Family that becomes found. If the world traversal doesn't incentivize you to explore it, or to have interactions with others that create memories
I
if
mean,
it's too sterile.
we just experienced that right now when I just happened to walk into the town. Oh shit, my voice is there. Okay, okay. We just happened to walk in a town that's next to the chapel that people get married in. And I just happened to talk to these people. And then if I keep talking to them, they could be friends. Who knows?
All of that is of major concern to me. Now, don't get me wrong, this is not exclusively an FF14 problem. The very nature of online and live service games have shifted dramatically since the early 2010s when it first released. The advent of games like Apex Legends and Fortnite have had significant knock-on effects to other live service genres. In those games, the transient nature of the world is seen as not being a negative, but if anything, a boon. They are designed to be bite-sized, drop in and drop out matches for a quick fix of dopamine to more efficiently serve the lifestyles of today. They are supposed to be snackable. If you have only an hour or 30 minutes to play, the intent is that you can log on and do something productive, and log off without experiencing any major FOMO. The days of needing to live in the world, for it to feel lived in, are coming to an end. In these games, the player unlocks and their personal progress is persistent,
Okay,
and the world
eating,
around them ever-changing. Cosmetics, battle passes, and limited duration live events. FF14 has clearly made strides to trend in that direction as well. The seasonal battle pass on their PvP reward track, an ever-increasing shift to instance-based battle content that outside of progression is intended to be consumed in bite-sized 10 to 20-minute chunks, with random players in mind, and an avoidance of requiring players to remain in the world for any reason.
Alright. Let's finally get this shit done. I haven't even started the main story quest and it's been like 2 hours already. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna finish this Archer quest and then we're gonna start doing the main story. Why do these side quests keep popping up? Oh my god, I guess we gotta do this now. Give me a second. Oh, Albert the Lost, what the fuck? Oh, he's dead. What the fuck? My dearest Emeria, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood. What the hell? Um, Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Hurst Mill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden, filled with the white chamomile you love so. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Albert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Bunny. His most precious gift. I understand now. But how did he know my favorite flower? Is Albert? No. No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to their rightful owners. I know not erase this, but some shit. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Mione? Oh, Mione is the character that if you start in Gridania, I think, that you talk to. You should find her in the Carline Canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. Alright. It's crazy because there's still so much more to this game. Like, we still haven't even gotten to the golden saucer yet. You are the old Ul'dan envoy? Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. This is the main story, by the way.
So you are the Ul'dan envoy.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
1% of the way through the game. Oh my god. Like, actually, though.
Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? I feel like that's the way that bitch talks. I'm sorry. It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. That was spot on. A message from the Admiral? That she wouldn't say that. She would say like, a message from the Admiral. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. Got that Wuthering Waves patch 1 talent. That's what I'm talking about. I said that before, for real. It's literally like, it reminds me so much of like Yang Yang. But even Yang Yang was a little bit more emotional. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Isambard. Or Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of Magitech some 50 years past helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory, and when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by a virtue of Magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Solus Zos Galvus, the man who built an empire in its own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail, and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession... You know, they made me read all this because they know they don't want to have that voice actress read all of these 50 million paragraphs. Like, seriously. The matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Wait. IV. Wait. Was that IV? XIV is 14th, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is. I'm like, 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius von Belsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Alright, thank God. Wind up airship. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare and guild. Oh, wow. Da, da, da. Alright. The joy of Pictomancy. Oh, shit. You could be a Pictomancer here if you're level 80. Da, 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 da. Alright. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well. My Lord Envoy, correct. What? My Lord Envoy? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merlwib Bluffiswin of Limsa Laminsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Baderon at his establishment. Oh, they want me to go to Limsa, okay. Oh, Call of the Sea. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Oh my god, wait a minute. I think we're gonna start fighting Sahagin. But before we do that, I have to go do the archer thing. Alright, let's hear this guy bitching at us. Even now, I struggle to credit the Sentry's report. Yet here you are, and Nazul Katan the Violator is no more. That's a damned adventurer. What? That a damned adventurer should be so... Ugh. Only by the grace of Naimea herself could you have survived. But even though it was pure luck, I will keep my word, Bunni. Should you stay or should you go, I care not. You have completed the task and are no longer my responsibility. Go now to Lucienne. She will doubtless wish to lavish you with praise. Hmm? Oh, you will get no more from me. Off with you. Alright, so he's like, whatever. I am given to understand that you single-handedly drove off an Ixali scouting party, and that you did so with precision and guile. How exactly was that training, Lucienne? Bunni's just an adventurer. Silvair thrust him into the jaws of the enemy in the hope that he wouldn't come back. And when it, against all expectations, he did come back, the stubborn asshole still refused to acknowledge his skill. Yes, girl, preach. Is that truly your impression? Well, yes, he said it was pure luck. Mere noise. Silvair sees Bunni's skill. Of that I have no doubt. Did you not mark the way he covered his mouth? Oh, did you not mark the way he covered his mouth when he uttered the words? It is a habit of his to do so on the occasion when his tongue and his heart are in disagreement. For all his skill at reading the idiosyncrasies of others, he has yet to recognize his own. Impressive work, Bunni. You have applied yourself to Lei and Silvair's lessons and demonstrated your command of the core concepts. You are now an archer in your own right. Allow me to teach you something to commemorate this accomplishment. Repelling shot is an advanced technique that enables an archer to evade attacks while continuing to fire upon his opponents. Used wisely, it can grant you a brief respite in the heat of battle. I have faith that with regular practice, you will learn how to best to employ it to your advantage. Remember your senior's lessons as you strive for true mastery. It's funny because I was actually thinking about their lessons when I was dying to those trees during that mission. Alright. I think the boots. Okay, wait. Determination is damage. And crit is crit. So guess I'll take these because it has determination on it. Yeah, and that rude guy that refused to help. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god, how did that not get put there? For real? There. Wind bite. Oh. Level 30. Damage over time. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so you have like venomous bite and wind bite. To catch a poacher. It needs to be level 20 for that one. Alright, time to go to Limsa. Alright, give me a second. Where is that bard thing? I had like a bard Discord server I was in. Let me see. What the hell? Did I leave it? Bard FF14 Discord. Um, Oh, what happened to Bard meaty player? Wait, wait. I was wondering if something happened to Bard meaty player library. I thought maybe I was kicked from the Discord, but it looks like the website is gone too. Meaty Bard 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see. What the hell is this website? Are they trying to make me pay for something? Alright, let me just join this. Uh, I'm just preparing for when I become a bard. Which- Solo bard. I'm a streamer YouTuber. Next. Uh, uh, North American data center, I guess. Key, okay. Right. How do I get this to work? Frequently asked questions. Uh, Download. Light amp? What the fuck is that? Ah! Please follow these instructions. Okay, I found it. All right, so I'll be doing that later. I found the shit. So when I become a bard, I'll be ready to do that. Oh wow, so that was Albert's her brother? The fuck? Sadly, Albert's crimes would not be so easily forgiven. Oh, I can learn a dance here. I want to do this. Oh my god, get away from me. Uh-huh. The hell is this? I feel like people should probably have concerts here. Like be on stage and play their music while people could just sit on the seats here. Why does this guy have... Wait, how is that blush? What? Where is like super excited? Wait, that was perfect. Because he's just standing here. I mean, he's just kneeling here with a freaking bouquet. He's just AFK there. Oh. Is that his girl? Because they're both AFK here. So hopefully she didn't see that. Oh god. I really know how to fucking procrastinate, I swear to god. Do everything except what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, look at the fireworks. Where are these fireworks coming from? You know, I don't like that the conjurer is basically a shaman that like controls the elements and stuff. But then when they become a white mage, it's basically like all holy shit, holy spells. I'm like, are we for real? Because I actually like the conjurer, but I don't like white mage. Like, I don't pick holy light stuff until there's, like, no option at all for me. Like, if there's no ice, there's no water, there's no any other shit, then I pick, like, holy stuff. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to the Nofika and the elements. And elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make it up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. Here we go. Here's the dance that I'm going to learn. Ooh, 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 oh. All right, that was something. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. This is kind of like a very homosexual kind of sidestepping Latin dance a little bit. Why, you're a born dancer, dear sir. Oh, hello. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done. And so we say, and so we say. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers. And so we say, and so say we. I said it completely wrong. Okay. Oh God, Snow. Master Beaton, what have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. Why does he bring a sword? Why did he bring a sword like he's gonna kill somebody? What's wrong with him? Timbermaster Beaton, wasn't that a sailor song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Yedith so? You did! She said you were... The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Alright, well, I got my dance. Is he gonna keep doing that, or is this a loop? Oh, I think it's a loop. A loop, yeah. Alright, so I could just do that when I'm AFK. Yeah, if only I could have busted that out during the wedding. It would have been perfect. Wow, the makings of a gun breaker. This is the gun blade. How you learn to be a gun blade. Hola, how's everyone doing? Oh yeah, well, we just learned Final Fantasy XIV's equivalent. Like, let me make sure I'm doing correct. Give me a second. Alright, I'm gonna say. This is Final Fantasy XIV's version of Merengue. Here we go. You ready? That's the closest I could get until I see an actual Latin dance. That's the closest I could get. Alright, now we need to go to the airship. Purchase a passage to Limsa Limensa. Wait, can I go to the gold saucer? No, okay, I still can't go there. Damn, it costs 120? Freaking jippers. Alright, here we go. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... I'm Batteron. Alright, who's asking? Heard I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though. This ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Alright, I cannot do that too long. I can't do that for so long. Phoenix down. Okay, I can rest people. dun, dun, dun. All right, wait, what the hell? We got the chest open. Open chest top. I thank you. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Satasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Airport and find me who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the fishbacks. Wait, that sounds like a fucking slur. Excuse me. Them fishbacks. You know, if it wasn't for that slur existing, they would call them the slur. But they're literally saying fishbacks. So as long as those fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master... Oh, who the fuck is this? If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Ailport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Satasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Satasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Satasha is located in western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult V. Malipa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. Freaking camera emoji. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. Alright. Are those knee-high boots? Oh, Bunni is killing them. Yes, these are knee-high boots. I'm still waiting to see when I find, like, a good outfit for him. Because I intend for him to be dressed kind of like... Let me see. Uh, I expect him to kind of be dressed like a fancy, pretty boy conquistador or like a musketeer, one of those things. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna be he's eventually gonna be a red mage and have a rapier. So Bunni is a Riz master confirmed. I mean, I don't know if you were here, Poyo, for earlier, but we actually were invited to a wedding, just randomly. They just happened to see us, and they were like, "Are you a Bad Bunny fan?" And I was like, I didn't answer that, but I said lol, and then they like invited me to their clan or whatever the hell this is called. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Elport. Once you've arrived in Western Lenosia, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. Is this a dungeon? I think they're preparing me for a dungeon. The hall is on the way to Satasha, just north of Ailport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. You should watch this one back just for that side quest alone. Yep. It was close to the beginning of the stream, so. Alright, where do they want me to go? Where is that? Western. Okay, it's Western. All right. Wait, why am I here? It's a ferry. Why did I go this way? It was literally right next to her. Oh my god. Costa del Sol. Oh. Costa del Sol is ferry is out of service for repairs. All right. Oh, level 30 is when I can go there. Airport, alright. Ah, this is where I'm at. Ah, yeah, this is the, where the Sahagan are at. Ahoy, adventurer! My tub sails too soon, and I have to have... Okay. I have to have me a little something for the journey. The dusk bats are flying. Think yourself light enough to bring me 5 wings? Lightsome? 4 won't do, and 6 is no good, mind ye. Welcome you to keep any surfits? So long as you know what to do with them, you'll bring me the wings? Alright. Whatever the hell he just said. I'm gonna bring him wings. I can't wait until I can start riding around on my motorcycle. Green guy kind of fine. Oh my god. You're into these big boys? Scribbled seeks the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. You look like an adventurer who gets around. Maybe you have noticed the curls and jackals at each other's throats of late. I've never seen anything quite like it, and the bloodshed only worsens by the day. If this continues, I dare say that one of these groups will wipe out the other before long. Now it bears mentioning that the species of curl isn't native to Vilbran. By rights, they shouldn't even be here. Nay, I believe they were smuggled. I know of a merchant who may have had a hand in these dealings. Her name is Rakontai, and after some probing, I've come to believe she's somehow involved. I would question her myself, but she is likely to flee at the first sight of yellow. That's where you come in. I need you to speak with her and learn all you can. Take a look around. She's bound to be nearby. Okay. Alright, anyway, Huh. First sign of yellow, these gloves are yellow. Oh, here she is. Rakontai, hello. Oh my god, you look so good. Okay, wait, what? What's this? So they've sent you to do their dirty work? Well, you'll never take me alive. Never! What the fuck? Wait, what? Damn, okay, that did not go as I expected. Oh, bye then. Okay, she's mad. I guess I'm gonna fight. Oh, hello. Please don't hurt me. I didn't do nothing wrong. I smuggled in the curls for breeding like you asked, but that's it. If I ain't the one sending the jackals into a frenzy, I'm not the one sending the jackals into a frenzy, I swear. Huh? The yellow jackets sent you? Not the pirates? Why the hell didn't you say so earlier? Well, he caught me. I'm behind the curls in Aleport. Those good-for-nothing pirates had me breed jackals for them too. With the right training, they'd make for nasty watchdogs and the like. But the pirates wanted more, and that's why they asked me for the curls. That they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took them before I could finish the job. Suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers let them escape. Now they have jackals on the loose trying to get rid of the curls and clean their mess. I'm a victim as well, you know. Aye, they paid good coin for the animals, but now they got folk chasing after me, waiting to cover their tracks, I'm sure. You hurry and tell these yellow jackets I ain't to blame, you hear? You ain't to blame, bitch. You fucking, you smuggled that ass in here. That's literally, you are the one. What are you talking about? Ah, you're back. What can you tell me about Rakontai's dealings? She claims to be a victim as well? It was her greed that brought the curls to Vilbron, and she is sorely mistaken to think that the yellow jackets will turn a blind eye. Mark my words, she will be held accountable. At any rate, we now know why the curls and jackals are trying to tear each other to shreds. The pirates have been quite careful not to leave any clues, but we've managed to capture Rakontai's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak, and it won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The yellow jackets will see them brought to justice. In the meantime, there is still the matter of Rakontai and the beasts running amok in the fields. I shudder to think what may happen should the jackals and curls continue fighting for much longer. I have a plan, but your assistance is essential to its success. Success. Let me know when you are ready to begin. Alright. I swear to God, after a few hours, my reading just goes away completely. What the hell's all this shit? Okay. Alright. Rakontai has admitted to breeding jackals for pirates, but I fear she may be concealing more to be smuggled elsewhere. I bid you speak with her once more to prove my suspicions true. If she wishes to play the role of the victim, perhaps this time she will be more forthcoming with information. Tell her that, although we cannot grant her impunity, her cooperation will ensure a lighter sentencing. Oh my god, little kitten! Oh my god! Oh my god! You can get a kitten. You see this? Wait a minute. Skillbird requires assistance with an ongoing investigation. Now then, we need to do something about the curls running wild in Vilbrand. Jackals have greatly reduced their numbers, but the presence of curls will upset the balance of predation in Aleport. Given time, they will establish a breeding population, and perhaps even prey upon more than just animals. A large number of merchants, sailors, and travelers pass through Aleport daily, meaning a great many people will be at risk unless we stop the curls here and now. As much as it pains me to say this, they must be done away with. I like this no more than you, but we Yellow Jackets must put the safety of the people above all else. Reports indicate that curls were last seen somewhere in Skull Valley. When you are ready, pray seek them out and do what needs to be done. Oh my god, you telling me I'm gonna kill all the cats and then there's a little kitten and I pick it up and take it home? Rekontai, back in her spot. Hey handsome, how you doing? The Yellow Jackets want to know if I'm hiding more jackals. Fine. I'll come clean if it means preserving my liberty. All the jackals are long gone, but there's a wolf pup I was looking after not too far from here. Jackals are easy to come by in Aleport, but wolves? Yeah, can be sure folk will pay good money for them. With the Yellow Jackets breathing down my neck of late, I haven't had time to care for him. The poor thing's probably too weak from hunger to move. I'll tell you where I hid him, but if you want to take him, best move now. What with the curls running wild, killing the pirate's jackal and all, it won't be long before they start snooping around for more animals to train. I have to warn you, though he may be a pup, he'll likely make a meal of anyone that gets close to him. Try winning over his stomach with this here succulent bone. If that ain't enough, try rubbing his belly to soothe him. Yeah, you can bet he'll be following you everywhere. I left the critter in Quarterstone. Hurry before the pirates find him. Wait, are you serious? Wait, I'm gonna get a puppy and a cat, little kitten. Oh my god, it's a puppy. I'm literally getting a puppy and a kitten. They're like, if you're a cat lover, here you go. If you're a dog lover, here you go. You get to pick. Oh crap, I have to go up there. It's raining minions. Private Sanairo needs your help in the defense of Aleport. Hark! Enemy in the sky! Pull yourself together, Private! You've been trained for this! Even if it's the only action you've ever seen. I mean, even if the only action you've ever seen has been street fights, tavern brawls, and fisticuffs over who cheated at checkers. First things first, I must ready the cannon. Now, to walk myself through the steps. Right. Make certain you are with succor, for arming a cannon is no swift matter. So far, so good. I'll just get Simel. That girl, always nowhere to be found when she's needed. Fine. Sarge always said to improvise. You over there. Okay. Adventurer, Limsa Laminsa has need of your service. Slow down the enemies while I am the cannon. Oh, while I arm the cannon. I'll be ready here. The 5th carcass is cold, I promise you. What the fuck does that mean? God. God. I don't even understand what half the shit these people say. Alright, wait a minute. It's okay, so that's the main story quest over there. So let me finish all this shit first. Oh, the baby. Oh my god. Oh no. Look, the baby's mommy's dead. Oh no. Look at the baby. The baby crow looks at you affectionately. Are there pets in this game? Yes. The baby crow looks at you affectionately. Yeah, you could summon minions that are pets. Like this flying thing around me right now. So I'm gonna have a kitty or a doggy soon. I'm gonna see which one's cuter. Probably the cat. I have a bunch of cats. Let me help this person that's like half HP. Alright. Wow, these things are huge. Oh. How did, oh, the timer. Oh, okay. Oh, this guy is like, what the hell? Level 33. Damn, he just went flying. Alright, let me go get the doggy, and then I could see which one I want to summon. Aw, it's a starving puppy. Come here, baby. Wait, what? Oh, I have to give the dog to the bone. I mean, I have to give the dog the bone first. Here. Alright, now soothe it. It was just sniffing. Oh. Alright, here we go. Man, level 30 is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have a mount. I'm gonna have a companion. I'm gonna have Bard. All kinds of crazy shit. I heard from Rakontai. You went looking for the starved pup. Did you have any luck? You need to speed run to 30 ASAP? I don't know how I can speed run when reading. I have to read all this. Ah, so this is the pup Rakontai has been hiding. Well done. Oh, look at it. She was here not long ago, as a matter of fact. It seems she's willing to cooperate with the authorities and help set things right. But that's not all, friend. While you were searching for this pup, a group of pirates related to the investigation was taken into custody. We couldn't have done it without your help. The ringleader has yet to be found, but perhaps now Ailport can enjoy a moment of respite. Oh, all that remains is what to do with this pup. He seems to have taken a liking to you. Hmm? Perhaps it would be best if you looked after him. Oh my god, look at it. Look at the little shaking tail and the little leg. Oh my god. The face looks so fake, but the rest of it, look how cute it is. There's simply no room at headquarters, and letting him wander about on his own is out of the question. I realize how sudden this is, but please give him a good home. Alright, and now the kitty. I see. So this baby curl is all that remains. It truly is a shame it came to this. Most of the jackals died fighting against the crows, but it would seem you slew the pirate's last litter while saving this one. Let us at least take solace in knowing the bloodshed has ended. There is a bit of good news to be had, however. I received word not long ago that a group of pirates related to our investigation was taken into custody. Okay. To instigate such carnage without scruple, the true animals in this case have been placed behind bars. With any luck, their leader and remaining members will join them shortly. Oh. So what do we do with this baby? He seems quite fond of you, almost as if you were his father. Oh. The yellow jackets are not fit to care for a curl, especially when fully grown, but we simply cannot release him back into the wilds. I suppose there's only one option. Friend, I leave this baby curl in your capable hands. I'm sure you will do what's best for him. Alright, here we go. Now I can summon little baby curl. There it is. And now this will follow me around. They both are. I wouldn't be able to choose between them. Yeah, I like all animals, but I literally have 3 cats, so I have to pick the cat. What? They weren't attacking Airport? Well, that's... Well... What? We're not important enough? They were just babies? Well... You'd have to be duller than a box of hair to fly at a cannon position. Times being what they are. I suppose all's well that ends well, but I must admit, I was looking forward to putting my training to real use. I didn't join the Maelstrom to break up brawls, you know, and now I shall have to clean the cannon. Oh god, what is this bitch? What do you want, ho? Damn. Oh my god, Commander Falk Brita said she'd dock my pay if I pulled something like that again. At least I didn't get tossed into the brig like Simel. I have been very cherry since? What? The fuck does that mean? You could be certain of that. I've little enough coin as is in the papers to slake my thirst with. But this time, there's a real attack on Airport, and off I go to arm the cannon. Save Airport from those bloodbaths on 4 legs, and we'll see what the commander has to say about my pay then. Oh my god, what is this bitch? This bitch is always making me attack random shit. She's like, oh my god, these horrible monstrosities are coming to kill Ailport. And they were just babies. And now she's telling me to kill something else. She's telling me to kill moles? She's making a mountain out of a molehill. That's what they're saying. That's the joke. Like, what the fuck? She's scared of moles? She needs to get fired. Ugh. All right. She literally says, "Well slayed." Oh my god. Or do I mean slain? I shall need to know these things if I'm to be officer. I've got the powder and ball loaded and primed. Now for the slow match. Hark, a dispatch. Stand down forthwith? Oh no, not again. Why, oh why? Perhaps I've been cursed by some enemy. Not very likely for a mere storm private. Alright. Now the commander will dock my pay and leave my whistle dry as dust. Well, my good man, it is called Ailport. I've spent a deal of time admiring... Oh, who gives a fuck? I don't care about you. I hate you. Actually, I just hate you. Everything about you, I don't like you. Like... She makes me keep coming up here. Are you serious? God. She keeps making me climb up these fucking stairs to do stupid shit, and then she doesn't shut up. I got a new ability, by the way. I got AoE finally. Oh, now I could poison a bunch of people at the same time, and then when they're all bunched up together, just spam R. Alright. Snyro has for you a new request. The first that does not involve slaying half a dozen beasts. Alright, she's telling me to go somewhere. That's good. I'm okay with that. She's basically telling me to go to the next area that gives me quests. It's time to continue the fucking story now. Oh my god, I almost forgot to attune to this shit. There we go. All right. God, it's only 6 p.m. I need to stop being tired. Oh, we're getting ready for a dungeon soon. I think that's what this is. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Satasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals. I don't care. I know how to do this. Alright. Come on. I know how MMOs work, okay? When you have mastered all of our masters here to teach, blah, 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 then you can go. Alright. Designed especially for your chosen role. These solo exercises will teach you the ins and outs. Okay. Oh, look, he's an archer. I am the master of arms, and it is my duty to instruct fledgling adventurers in the fundamentals of party combat. And you, my friend, are exactly the kind of strapping young hero for whom I have been waiting. Convey your interests to the smith over yonder, and we can begin your training immediately. Alright. Why is everyone coming on to Bunni Benito over here? According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligations to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Alright, I'll do this shit. Let us commence. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. Skip, that's crazy. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned this lesson. Everything is clear, I trust. Say the word when you are ready to begin. Yes, let's go. Are you prepared? Yes. Came back and thought Bunni didn't have pants on for a second. Oh my god. So did you miss that the Master of Arms is coming on to me? He was basically talking about how I'm like a dashing young man, and oh my god, an adventurer like you is exactly what I've been looking for. Better change your dance steps. Oh, they just don't want me to get hit by anything, right? Now it's my turn. I'll teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. Now show me you can avoid both at once, bitch. I love how they... Oh. Girl, get... Okay, please. Let me do my thing. Okay, goodbye. Thank you. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. Bravo! And thus concludes the exercise. Jumping around like the bunny I am, for real. That's me just jumping around the whole time. Nicely done. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. After speaking of survival, I like how I was saying don't stand still for DPS. That's like how you do it in World of Warcraft, just standing still constantly. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to aid you in your chosen role, should you feel so inclined. Repeat this same lesson with the other masters, that they might reward you with equipment tailored towards their field of expertise. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Ooh. Oh my god. Yes. These are nice gloves. Alright, let's put this on. How do they look? I like the color. Alright, let's get all the gear. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. As such, you cannot attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. These are really good tutorials for dungeoning. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. Like, people who don't know what the fuck they're doing at all, this is good. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next. Everything is clear, I trust. I say the word when you are... Okay, whatever. Come on, let's go. Alright. Attack the same foe as your ally to win the battle. That's the way, novice. I'll keep him occupied. You concentrate on bringing him down. Your opponent will have a harder time avoiding blows from the flanks or behind. Alright. Did you mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy's hits? Coordinating efforts with a heavily armored defender will allow you to fight to your fullest. Here is your prize for completing the exercise, but remember, the real prize is the lesson you've learned. Alright. I love all this new gear I'm getting. Let us proceed directly to the briefing. For this exercise, you will be fighting multiple opponents. The key to victory is coordination with your comrades. Each foe will fall all the swifter under a focused assault. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. Wait, am I gonna wear his outfit? I think I am. Start the fight with the staff waver. Such foes are often the most dangerous. Okay. Oh. Wait, where's my gear, bitch? Alright, we're gonna evade enemies. Yeah, come on, get to the point. This exercise will put the training to the test. Plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Okay. So this is where you go to get your level 15 gear, by the way. You could keep doing this with the different classes, and you can get starter gear for all your shit before the dungeon. Here we go. We're gonna get the chest piece finally. You must operate the lever that closes the gate, or your party will be overwhelmed. So they're literally saying, I have to use this lever, or enemies will keep coming. Where's the lever? Now I know where the lever is. Yep, it's the same gear. Brand new ring. Oh. Increases experience when you're level 30 and below. I'm definitely gonna love that. Now I'm gonna have 3 items that increase my experience. Oh, we're doing a real thing now. Use everything you've learned. Healer, do your job. Level in no time, surely. Actually, yeah. I should be 30 by tomorrow. As long as I don't get too distracted, I should be able to. Uh-oh. They were killing my healer for a second. Well, you definitely tend to get distracted. How dare you? Hey, we got a lot done today. And now for the last challenge. This one hits hard. And we still have more to get done. I have like at least an hour and a half. Or at least an hour. We're definitely gonna do the dungeon today. You've proven yourself a novice no longer. Probably pirates. North of us. Alright, we got plus 20%, plus 30%, plus 30%. So 80% bonus experience. Oh, is this the dungeon? I guess this is. Oh, it is. Please tell me you're here on yellow jacket duty and not some daft sod out here for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank God. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Okay, here we go. Dungeons. Satasha, now accessible. We're gonna do our first dungeon. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna try to get normal people first, and if I can't, I'll do that. No DD. Okay, yeah, this dude. Let's go. Let's see if we can find anybody. It says average wait time 7 minutes. Okay, while I wait for that, let me go turn in those quests. Oh my god. Wow. What the? Oh, the stone-hearted, grasping hag wouldn't let me take so much of a hunk of dried fish when I left the island, and now she wants gold? That succubus. She's talking about her own mother, I think. You think me cold? Well, fuck what you think. I wanted something better than tilling salty fields and spilling small fry out of nets, and occasionally taking passing sailors into my bed or more of the same. She'll receive no reply from me. Thank you for your service and good day to you. Okay. Alright. Good lord. Wow. Bunny, was it? Maybe we can let bygones be bygones. You're skilled in wrangling beasts, I hear, and I have a need of a pelican poison. She's just like, okay. Alright. Oh wow. They were talking about as soon as she got posted at the airport, she's been nothing but trouble. But originally, she was like really good, and she was the first in her group to be promoted to second class and all this other shit. Do you know what a soldier's greatest enemy is? Boredom. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? I suspect Snairo has played the Craven in fighting this foe. I shall order the paymaster to dock her pay, but I will not sign a censure. If she can stay out of the taverns and learn to keep herself busy, she may yet earn her salt. Yeah. Alright. Strength, dexterity, intelligence, vitality, mind. Whatever. If 7 minutes pass and I can't get a group, I'm gonna just use the NPCs. Ugh. am I yawning? Alright, I'm gonna go do it with NPCs. Eager Conjurer says, this cavern is strangely beautiful. You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his wine red. Okay. All this yawning is making me yawn now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so tired for no reason. Look, I haven't done anything today. God. Thank God these NPCs are keeping themselves alive and I don't have to freaking worry about that. You know what? Let's see how much these guys can handle. Yes, fuck them up. I think there's a reason why you're supposed to kill these plants. I forget what it is though. Okay, so he likes his wine red, so it should be red, right? Yes, exactly. He likes his wine red. So you click on the red coral. Oh, hello. Oh my god, is this one of Recontai's pearls that she brought over here? Alright. What do I get for this? Plundered ear cuffs. Oh, it's earrings. I'm never gonna wear these. Where has he run off to? Best we keep on our guard. Is this better than what I have? It's exactly the same, okay. But it's red, so I don't like it. Alright, I'm about to aggro this entire room and see if they survive. Heal him. Heal him, you stupid bitch. Use all your mana if you have to. I remember having to do this one time as a healer. Having to heal when we took the whole room. See, it wasn't too bad. Captain's quarter key, okay. Let me look around first. So we came from here. Oh, hello. I didn't aggro the whole room, I guess. Okay, what is this way? I cannot fucking read that. What? The power's quarters. I mean, the rower's quarters. Then the navigator, the whole deckhand's quarters. Alright, whatever. Let's just go in here and see. So normally when people do this dungeon, they skip a lot of shit. So I'm gonna just explore, because I have NPCs, I'm just gonna explore the whole place. So we'll go this way. Yeah, that is the benefit. You get to just do whatever you want. They also gave them like text. Like they actually talk about the dungeon, which is cool. The hole. Key to the hole. Hello. Oh my god, thank the 12! The nightmare is over! Alright, good. Mother, father, what did I do to deserve this? I'm sorry, but these are a bunch of women. I hope these freaks weren't doing what I'm, imagining. Am I free? It's literally just a bunch of women. What? Acolyte half gloves. This will be good when I start leveling up the Arcanist off stream. What's wrong with that? Having a bunch of women in a prison and they're all saying, "The nightmare! Oh my god! Am I finally free?" That's, you know. Yeah, that's horrifying. Alright, so they want me to obtain the Wave Rider key. I just have to open the captain's quarter now, because I already got that key. I'm playing Overwatch and listening my back. Oh no. Yes, let's not incriminate yourself. Wait, did I get the key? Oh, oh my god, I walked away without picking up the key. I think the final boss is over here. In the final room over there. You're playing much smarter than I am, than I did. I remember running in and dying immediately because I didn't fully understand the combat. Oh my god. Well, yeah, to be fair, I remember, like, last time I played a lot. So I kind of learned how to play better. Uh-oh. How to play better, and I'm kind of, remembering, like muscle memory right now. Because I did a lot of PvP as well. I did PvP, dungeons, bosses. I played so much before. I don't know what happened. I just completely stopped playing for some reason. I forget what made me stop playing. I think because my husband was busy, so I took a break and I never came back. Alright, I'm gonna attack the entire room. Oh, heal me, bitch! Ah, bitch, heal me, motherfucker! Do your job! Do your job, bitch! Heal that motherfucker. Heal him before he dies. Oh my god, bitch. Heal him. Oh! Ah, keep healing him. Alright, we did it. Oh my god. I'm a crazy motherfucker, you saw that? I had to heal myself or I was gonna die. I remember people used to power farm a dungeon in Ishgard, I believe. They used to run it a lot. I forgot what it's called. But it had like yellow gas and stuff. Oh, here we go. Den the Orca Tooth.
You sully our spawn!
Alright,
Landwalker. Chinless fools, the Lord of the Wall shall sup upon your souls.
alright, unnatural ripples. I like how it says unnatural ripples and then I click on it, it says nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, this is the final boss here. Here we go. Okay, voice acting. I'm gonna look at this. Evil presence has gone. I'm gonna assume I should be doing this because oh god. That's why. Oh god. Uh-oh. Alright, we did it. Da, da, da. Nice. You can now accept the next class/job quest. Oh, there we go. Increased action damage. Ooh. I think we got more damage on our heavy shot. It should be. Goodbye, friends. I know I made your NPC lives miserable. Goodbye. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, we got some knuckles. So basically, all the gear I've gotten in this dungeon is for other classes. Or stuff that is like the same as what I'm wearing right now. Wait, am I... Did I finish the mission? Alright. Should be. Alright. Now we go back to Limsa. So, okay, I'm gonna do the level 20 archer quest before I get off. Because I want to be able to level up if I have to. Well, like, before the next stream. So I might as well get the new ability and do the story and everything. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was. Mind, oh wait, what? Mind, I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small? I love how his name is Dolores Bear. It matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles would be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Goodbye. Alright. See ya. I like all that happened, and Booty's just like, who the fuck were those people? Like, what? Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks? And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Satasha, of course. Anyway, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limza, I thank you for shitting. I thank you for shedding some light on some shit, whatever. Anyway, now I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer that can get things done. Good, I was on my way to Gridania. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But since you dealt with the fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Party finder unlocked. Alright, let's go. Yes, we're going to Gridania. Go talk to Mion. Alright, there we go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Wait, what the? How close can I actually get? That's crazy. Oh, look, it's a bunny girl. Not me, not being zoomed in like this, and then not being zoomed in like this, and then I look at chat and all I see is the camera. That like camera emoji. I'm just like, that looks so wrong. That looks so wrong. Alright, airship landing. You set me up like crazy. You know, at the end of this, I have to decide when I get to like level 30 if I'm gonna join the Maelstrom, which I did with my main, the Yellow Snakes in Gridania, or the Flames in Ul'dah. And I'm probably not gonna fucking join the Flames because I hate Ul'dah and I hate fire. So the option is between these two. It might be like, oh, join the Yellow Snakes because I've never done it before, or join Maelstrom because I like water and ships and pirates and all that shit. I've spent so much time in Gridania now that I feel like this is almost like home. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitresses will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Batterons sent word about. You are? The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Level 22 already, oh my goodness. Miyun is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Miyun, but our need grows ever more pressing. Wait, what? Lewin. I guess that's a guy? Meow. Oh my god, did you hear that meow? Aye. Meow. Oh my god. Little girl. Little girl has come here to bother my other cat that's laying with me right now. Aye. Meow some more. Meow into the mic. Go on. Oh my god. Anyway, ooh, god, nasty. Just dripped off fucking eye liquid all over me. Or was that drool? I don't even know. This bitch would just be like releasing fluids all over the place. It's weird. Alright. Oh, ew. Ugh. Ew. Okay. Ew. Ew. Oh, God. Ew. Please, no. Now I'm scared to move my arm. All her nastiness is on my arm right now. Because she's laying on top of the cat that was next to me, and now she placed her nastiness on my arm. And hopefully she didn't leave anything on me. Okay, anyway, beg your pardons for interrupting me, Yoon. But our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? These cats are always trying to sabotage you. Yes, they are. And good evening to you too, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the butt. But... I don't know, every time I say nip it in the butt, I don't know, it's supposed to be bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft, with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unaware. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the... My cat just clicked on my mouse. Okay. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Yeah, so basically I believe the main story quest is going to bring me to all 3 areas. To their dungeon. So I guess it's Limsa first, and then Gridania, and then Ul'dah. But let's go do the level 20 archer quest before I get off. And now my cats are finally gone. To catch a poacher. Okay. These names are getting wild. You come at a good time, Bunni. I have a task for you. A petition has arrived from the proprietor of Buscaron Druthers out in the South Shroud. The petitioner, Buscaron himself, has requested our assistance in dealing with a gang of poachers. I would have the 3 of you meet with him and investigate his claims. The 3 of us? You mean Bunni, myself, and... It would be better if I went alone, Luciane. The Mikoti and... the other one will only encumber me. No, Silvare. You will go as 3. Also, it is past time you recognize Bunni as a fellow archer. I will not. I have held my tongue on the matter of his continued presence here, but I will bend no further. Who in the 7 hells do you think you are, Bow Lord Lewin? In case you've forgotten, you aren't even a quiverman anymore. Oh shit, okay girl. That may be, but I have shed blood defending our borders, unlike you, savage. Okay, racist. Savage? You know nothing about me, you bigoted son of a bitch! Enough! One more word and you shall have cause to regret your petulance. The 3 of you will go to Buscaron's Druthers in the South Shroud. Now out of my sight! God. Okay, South Shroud is down there. Wow, that's pretty far. So we're gonna go to here. What the fuck is this called? Bed Branch Meadows. Okay. Alright. What is the Final Fantasy VII Chocobo theme? What the fuck is this? Excuse me? What? Girl. Girl. All of these start so different. What the? Like, we're surfers right now. What the fuck? Really? Freaking beach party music over here. Alright, what about FF8 Chocobo theme? Okay, what the fuck? Alright. Auto feel. No, not this. Alright, where the hell is the bitch I'm supposed to be talking to? I guess this one. Here we go. Okay, okay, who's this? Who's this, man right here? Oh, this is Buscaron. Okay, okay, Buscaron. How you doing? Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guild master will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. Oh. Oh, fuck. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the gods Quiver nor the wood whalers deem them worthy of attention. Why then did you imagine them worthy of ours? Cause these ain't no common poachers. They're Pawa Mujuk's gang. ... They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead. But I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the red-bellied bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble at the druthers. That being so, if I summoned the massed ranks of the whalers and the quivermen, all 7 hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention. Of course, needless to say, that's not my option. As luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lay, Bunni, split up and scour the area for any signs of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings. Go. Alright. Can't go up here. Really? Huh. The hell? An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that would help us find Pawe. And these mead bottles are old but old refuse. Oh, what? Are nothing but old refuse. From before Druthers was even built. They have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawe woman, Silvire? Pawa woman? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the 12's wood. A born leader, deadly with a bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once, and would have been brought to justice had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this Pawa was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lay. Pawa Mujuk is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. How dare you? And you, Bunny, say something! Okay, I either say, now is not the time for this, or ... What do you think is Bunny's response? Now is not the time for this, alright? Or... I mean, he's silent most of the time, so probably ... You see? Even he knows it to be true. His silence speaks volumes. Damn it, Bunny, say something! Oh, am I gonna say ... again? You see? It speaks volumes. Bitch, say something! We're not continuing until you say something! Alright. Alright. No, it's not the time for this! What the fuck was that? What was that, German? What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Okay, girl. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Maybe we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there is nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Bunny? The iron leg trap. The poacher's arrows because they're archers, so. We know that this is a poacher's arrow. Beyond that, it tells us nothing. Alright, the iron leg trap. This trap is a common tool used for hunting beasts. Such devices do not distinguish between friend and foe, and have been the cause of much tragedy for both men and Chocobo. Gridanian hunters would never stoop so low. Poachers, meanwhile, don't care. They don't care about littering the forest floor with these accursed things. That said, I see nothing here that will lead us to power. Alright, the empty mead bottles. Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you! Those bottles predate the druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Idiot. Wait. Before the calamity, Buscaron once served... Fucking hell. Alright, wait. Buscaron once served as a sentry, yet even then he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. If some survived... Of course! Buscaron's scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa Mujuk, but we must investigate at once. Oh. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh, very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to our coming and fled. Else they're hiding near. Take cover! Eh? Oh, it's Pawa right there, that bitch. Eh? And there I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of the meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? Oh my god. You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I have heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Silvari, Bunni, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. Okay. That's kind of suspicious that the kitty girl is trying to, like, solo the leader of these cat people. Focus on my target, Bunni. We will take them down faster if we work together. Don't let them get away. We cannot let that conjurer draw this out. Remember your techniques. Finish her quickly when she is weak. Bloody hell, why won't you two die? Stay on your toes, Bunny. This lot is quicker than the rest. Watch their movements and dodge their attacks. Was that the last of them? Have you seen Aleapo? What? Aleapo? With me, Bunny. Oh. Oh my god. Tisk tisk. That was a piss poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No. Oh. Oh, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. I remember when I was a cat person, it was kind of interesting playing through this. Pawa Mujuk. I was no match for her. So it was Pawa Mujuk after all. Buscaron must be informed. Seven Hills. They were at my old post, and they drank my old mead? That stings most of all. Well, this past time the proper authorities were informed. What? Oh, it's past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the wood whalers and God's quivers. The red belly bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see that they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope I'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujuk's no fool. Now that she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. And the trail won't stay fresh long neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Lucienne I appreciate the help. Alright, let's get the fuck back. Aw, a little kitty couple. Welcome back, Bunny. Silvire tells me that you encountered Pawamujuk. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name. So oft has it been spoken and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the gods Quiver and the Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. And I was surprised to note that Lay and Silvire were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owe this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? No. Modest to the last, truly. Your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. Wow, that is nothing. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, I guess I'll get these boots. They look kind of good. Oh, and I get a new bow. There we go. Alright. Alright, we finished the archer quest. We need to be 25 for the next one. I'll probably be level 25 the next time we get here. And I will just do this quest. So, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna be here again tomorrow, like normal time, 2 o'clock. And then we'll try to like do the archer quest and main story quest. So, see ya.